Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Hello, let's look who's here. Kiyoma's here, hello Kiyoma. You see the prime susses there? The prime susses are there. As says the prime sussies. I like that. From here on out, the plural of sus is sussies. Okay. Jose, how's it going? Why entertaining? Why the F does the thumbnail have a realistic tongue? The sticks out tongue in the sprite. Anyway, because she joined KISS, okay? She's now an official member of KISS. Do you know how freaking long it took me to get the demon tattoo on her? Hey, how's it going? Oh, you're still editing, Az. I mean, I super appreciate your help, Az. Hello, Danielle. How's it going? For those of you who are wondering, I did my best to try to get an ahoge today, but it didn't work out so well, so I'm going to try to keep this ahoge up a little bit. Because I'm a main character. But it keeps flopping back down, so... I mean, I'm doing my best to do the main character hair right there. Alright, so today we are going to be playing Danganronpa 2. Wait, is it Danganronpa V2 or Danganronpa... No, Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa 3, Danganronpa V3. I still don't understand that stupid numbering system, but whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to be a main character. Oh no, it's fell down. No. I would love to draw me a thumbnail. You know, I would love that. Right now, I've actually commissioned a few artists to draw me some stuff for my channel, but I would love to see what you can draw. If you go ahead and just post it on Discord and stuff, I would absolutely love to see some of the stuff. It's dang it. Still don't get the how the numbering system works. Yes. Okay, so last time in Danganronpa 2, Byakuya, or Big Byakuya, I'm gonna call him Big Byakuya as opposed to Little Byakuya of Danganronpa 1. Big Byakuya, or BB, died, and it was sad. And I think it was Entertaining who predicted that. I think Entertaining, were you the one who said, like, oh, Byakuya is gonna die because there's no way he's gonna be important 2 games in a row? Big Yakuya. I like that. Crap, it didn't notify you. Never does. Dang it, Josh! I don't know why YouTube does that, but I always appreciate you coming, Josh. Point of view, Byakuya turns into a Discord mod. Don't be mean to my Discord mods. Or my YouTube mods, for that matter. Yeah, so, before we get into the Danganronpa 2, full disclosure, unfortunately, yesterday I did get spoiled a little bit. I got spoiled a little bit, so I'll be going into this, investigation with a little bit more information than I'm supposed to have. Let's all just be careful of spoilers. Let's just try to be careful of spoilers, guys. But at the same time, I don't have all the holes filled in, so I will say that I'm still going to be needing to investigate to figure out everything, because there are still some things that don't make sense to me. That being said, you know, we're still gonna have a great time. I still don't know everything about the case. I just know a little bit more information than I'm supposed to, but I'm sure it'll get ironed out as we go into the case. As you can see there, I have my 2 prime sussies here. We got Nagito right here, because Nagito is super sus, and we got Teru right here. And the reason why, the main reason why I suspect Teru is because I think, as I mentioned last time, we heard him say something even though he wasn't there. So it's kind of interesting as to why was he in the kitchen, but also we heard his voice in the dining room. So that's the reason why I suspect Teru, and we're gonna try to figure out what's going on. Had to speedrun the last hour of the second VOD. All I know is that Mikan got... Yeah, she probably got she probably demonetized my VOD. And it's intentional. I'm telling you, Mikan has a thing against me. She is purposefully trying to demonetize my VOD. Anyway, let's play some Danganronpa. Here we go. I adjusted the volume already, so everything should be fine. And we're gonna skip this stupid opening. Skip. Oh, I forgot to take my vitamins. Thank you for reminding me, guys. Yeah. Vitamin time. You take your vitamins too? Yes, everyone take your vitamins. Vitamins are good for you. Hello, Will. Here we go.
Why is Byakuya? No.
That was a loud scream. I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. And showers of blood, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be sad. Is Fat Byakuya even Byakuya? I don't know, but he gained weight, man. As I gaze quietly at the body of my former friend, Nagito's just standing there smiling. Do you guys just see Nagito just standing there? He's like, huh, man. Byakuya's dead. Oh no. Uh-oh. Who do you think did it? God, stupid Nagito. I should have never trusted him.
What is this? Hey!
This is impossible!
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me! This must be some kind of mistake! This can't be real blood! It's gotta be something like jam or Pepto-Bismol! Cause if not this... Goddamn, Mikan, help her! She has rabies!
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worst.
Yahoo!
My, this is interesting!
Chills! Kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, a very first murder has taken place. Murder? Could it be? Hold on. Does this mean... Nah, it's just a prank, bro. Got him! No, it's real.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you! What?
Of course!
I mean, if you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. He has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? Somehow I can tell, even though his face is down on the ground. A face filled with regret that his life... A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this, if this isn't murder, what the heck could it be? Nagito. Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that he was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya? I'm sorry, I keep making fun of Chiaki. For that one Chiaki fan out there, I'm sorry.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, keeping in the spirit of everyone, keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Hooray!
Class trial? But I never went to law school! I'm sorry, that was really bad.
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the streamer has to figure out who the murderer is.
You're telling the streamer to figure out who the murderer is?
correct.
That's right. From this point on, the viewers are going to try to screw up the streamer.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually kill. There's no way. Chiaki's brain runs on Internet Explorer. She's a gamer. She better have fast internet.
If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
I won't believe one of us killed Byakuya. Good thing she's played Ace Attorney. Good point. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking like that, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on. Let's hurry up and begin. A passion life-risking battle between the streamer and the viewers. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Who is this streamer guy? Never heard of him. Hey, Kemjo.
Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's.
On my grandfather's name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's.
Grave. Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's.
Plane.
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
Huh. I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Oh no!
Where should we investigate, Mana, after this area? I want to investigate what Byakuya was up to. Because Byakuya's the one who threw the party, right? I feel like we need to know what Byakuya was up to if we want to really understand what the heck is going on.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? The stunning display of power. I defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. On my grandfather's Toyota Corolla. 2007. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget.
Is she bleeding? Do they bleed too? Are they actually real?
If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma and make Hajime fall in love with me. Hajime, come by later.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and then get on with the investigation.
Yo, you got garlic bread, yummy. I should probably get some garlic bread later too.
Now then, in the spirit of lovey-dote and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yahoo!
I wish you the best of luck.
And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair. What
Is this?
does this mean? I don't understand at all. Oh, you know what I just realized? Her photos are gonna come in handy. Mahiro was taking photos. We should see if she can develop them and use them as evidence. That's gonna be really helpful. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like that? Hey, Peko, were you pooping? Peko, can you tell us where you poop? Is Nekomaru on the toilet? I mean, if Peko's here and Chiaki's here, probably the toilet's free.
What's going on?
Oh, give me a break! Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation?
You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right?
Oh, Hiyoko, I will protect you. Oh, this is not a good place for a little girl like you.
And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this.
The new Phoenix update is crazy.
Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can
Oh, right. This is literally her first group of friends. That must be awful.
So.
Seriously? Did you even listen to a word I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive. We have no choice.
I won't forgive you.
No. Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
You know, I actually like that. You know, a lot of people say, oh, we have to doubt each other. The approach when I see these types of things is I like to cooperate with everyone, right? If you cooperate with everyone, you start seeing holes in like places, right? You'll start to see contradictions, right? As everyone cooperates, you'll actually start to pick things out apart. So you don't really have to doubt everyone. You know, I don't like the idea like, you must doubt him and you must doubt him and you must doubt him. It's like, no. It's like, you put everything together as much as possible and then you try to pick out the problems. So that's how I like to approach this. I mean, philosophically. It's really the same thing, but philosophically. Entertaining. The reason why I don't want you to cuss is because when you cuss, I can't see the comments. Like when you cuss, YouTube doesn't show me the comments. They censor them out. That's the main reason why I don't want you to cuss. Because if you want the comment to be seen, I have to be able to. You can't cuss. That's the real reason why I don't. That's the reason why I don't want you to cuss. It's not like a bad language or anything. It's more like your comments will be censored.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Hey, how's it going, Koizix?
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! Just go away, you useless piece of trash! Threats are scary!
Do we really have to do it?
No, I don't want to do something like that. I don't want to do it either. It sounds scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it.
But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death and I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among... Of course there isn't. Of course there isn't, Nagito. Of course there isn't, Nagito. Yeah, there's no way any of us killed him. It's not like I set up the entire murder or anything. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need is to fight. What we need to fight is not ourselves.
There's no mistake.
But that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight, huh? If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it.
Before you start, can I... left down B, A, punch, attack, select attack, speech, right speech, go. Can I say something?
Well,
In a closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do? Based on all your stats, I choose Nekomaru.
I know.
Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence. Destroyed the evidence!
Pointing!
Pointed! She's such an idiot. I love her. Okay, I love Ibuki, but she's not going to be useful at all. She's going to be so useless. Look over there. A big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the job. I think he's about to go poop, guys.
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what it means? I think he just needs to poop. Or shit.
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. No, based on your stats, you are far too weak and feeble. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brain. No, Mahiru. Now I feel for her. I was all like, oh, you're the ultimate feminist, but it's like, you're not useless. Come on. Come on, please, come on. You gotta believe in yourself, right? Your pictures, you took pictures. Take pictures of the crime scene. That's gonna be really useful. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Didn't they say she has amazing hearing? Oh, she might have good hearing. That's a good point. Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best not to.
Wait, she's a medical. Wait, Mikan is a medical professional, right? It's not exactly the same, but if she can do like an autopsy, right? That would be helpful.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy.
That's actually really helpful. Okay, I take it back. Mikan, you may be a wuss, but you're actually really helpful in these types of situations. So you know what? I appreciate you, Mikan.
So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? Your stats are much too low. Your intelligence stat is high, but just about everything else of you is awful. If you had a dexterity saving throw, it would be a -5, and I don't trust that. And specifically, what should we be doing now? I have no idea.
It's pretty obvious we're just amateurs, except for me. I'm a murder professional. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. That's why I'm just gonna go to the beach to relax later. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do. You know,
Hey,
what if at some point there's like an ultimate cop? That would be really interesting. So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya.
But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice.
I just realized Mikan and Motomi's voice are almost identical.
But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline.
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I have my eye on you as well, Teru. Eat the cough lollipop. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, that is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this. Is this the only thing we can do in order to stay alive?
Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is... hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. That was also very loud.
You thought it was time for the investigation, but
The Monokuma
you have all this free
file!
food. Why don't you eat this first and just take your time? Also, the Monokuma file.
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought, you were amateurs. You amateurs need this, right?
What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Put everyone in prime sus so you can't be wrong. That's a good point. What if someone didn't mean to kill Byakuya, but someone else? The lights were out. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter who killed. It doesn't matter if it was the goal, right? The intention doesn't matter. What matters is that he was killed, right? Is an accidental murder still murder? Well, by Monokuma's definition, yes.
Geez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I've brought it to you guys so you can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey.
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monomi the meaningless mascot. That's a triple M. You're still here?
Stupid brother.
Don't put me in the same meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. I'll treat you to ice cream. Ice cream? Oh boy!
They're finally gone. I was like saying, but I'm saying, like, what is someone who was like, what might have meant to kill someone else? Just a guess? I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Whether or not their reactions are fake or real, I'm not gonna go after any psychological aspect just yet, right? We examine psychology when there's a lack of evidence, and then we can start piecing these things together. Until then, I just want to look purely factual. Anyway, I guess I should look over it just in case. But, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong, Josh. You have a good point. You have a good point. Psychology is not something we should ignore. That's a very good point. I'm just saying. All right? I'm just saying for now I'm going to focus on the facts. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near Hotel Future. The estimated time of death is 11:30. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and the abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. 10 times. Stabbed 10 times. Okay. So Byakuya is... How bad are you with... I'm pretty bad at horror games. I will say that, Oxrod. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim! Why'd you end up being one? It's because he promised that there wouldn't be a victim that he ended up being one. Hajime, don't be so hard on him. Come on. Now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. 28 stab wounds! I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is to blame. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have, I want to do one more thing. God dang it. Sorry about this. Here, maybe? Dang it. Give me one moment, guys. I am so sorry. Here? Yes, okay, thank God. I'll be right. I did jinx him. Image. Suspect number 3. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, being distrusted in turn. Why is she added? Because when it comes to Byakuya, Toko is always a suspect. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. I think she died in a different ending in Danganronpa 1. Maybe. It's just a joke, guys. I'm kidding. That was just a stupid joke. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be?
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? It can't be helped if someone gets killed like that, right?
A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Alright. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Oh? Hajime's headbanging. Hey, how's it going? I'm just gonna call you I. If you put the blame on Kyoko, everyone stops killing. Aoi becomes the carrier of literally everyone else's child. What? What is? Oh, you mean when you tried to pin Kyoko and like there was like a choice where you trust Kyoko or not trust Kyoko or something like that? I remember what you're talking about. Oh, what is a truth bullet? It's like evidence. Okay, so, okay. First of all, before you guys call me like, oh, I'm super smart or I'm a genius, remember, I am going into this with a little bit more information because I did get spoiled, so just full disclaimer. I don't want to like lie to you guys and say like, oh, I discovered this all by myself. One thing I do know is that, okay, so I won't spoil it for you guys, but I have a little bit more information than, what, I should know. Stupid spoilers. Please be careful, guys. Please be careful with spoilers. Okay. So here is the truth bullet. This actually tells us a lot. The victim was discovered in the dining hall, the old building near Hotel Mirai. Estimated time of death is 10:30 or 11:30 p.m. Okay, that was... did the party start at 10? So that was about an hour and a half after the party started, I think. The victim was repeatedly stabbed. 28 stab wounds! Between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, no chemicals such as poison were detected. Okay, from now on, it's canon. He was stabbed 28 times. Can you tell us what the spoiler is when you find it in-game? Okay, sure, I will. Okay, so let's start with the body. Okay, so actually, when I'm doing like detective games, I like to talk to myself. So I hope you guys are okay with me talking to you all to try to like go through my thoughts and see like what I'm thinking. Sometimes I even have a notepad, but since I'm playing this in stream, I'm not gonna have a notepad. I'm just gonna go over through all my ideas in my head, so you guys can see my process. Okay, so there's a few things that we have to think about here, right? The body was discovered in the building. The body's time of death was 11:30. He was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times in the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. So the first thing I look at is the picture over there, right? Over in the Monokuma file. We know that he was stabbed in the throat and abdominal region, right? You can see that where he was stabbed was the front of his body. So this gives us we have to think about a few things. Number one, his body wasn't found in just some random place. It was found in a very specific place, which is under a table. And so a few things we have to think about is, how did he get under the table? Was it him going under the table? Was it the victim, or was it the perpetrator moving him under the table? Was there another way he got under the table? The second thing we have to think about is, if he was stabbed in his abdominal region and throat region, he was stabbed essentially in his stomach, right? So you can see it's not his back that was stabbed, but he's lying face down. And the obvious place to stab him when he's lying face down is his back. So our next question is, did he get flipped over? Did he get placed in a certain way? So these are a lot of things. The wounds seem to be all over the place. Yeah, exactly, right? It looks like a stabbing, except he's lying face down. And he wasn't stabbed in the back, literally. So, the two possibilities for that is he was flipped over during the murder, or he fell down. Okay, three possibilities there. He fell down after he was stabbed, which is unlikely because he's under the table. Number two, he was flipped over, which is possible. Number three is that there was someone who found a way to stab them in a different way, right? He fell, he flipped, or he was stabbed in this position. Those are the three possibilities. So we're gonna have to proceed with that in mind. Also, the night vision goggles. Could have the table been moved over him? Well, I remember the table being here. So, and actually, you know what? We should analyze the blood. I'm curious to know what the pattern of blood is around him. Under this table, Byakuya was. I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing that really catches the eye is the lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. It was the hamsters! It was the hamsters! The power cord is connected to the outlet, so it would have seemed useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing really else to go on the table that really well, there's a tablecloth. Is that you made a conclusion of interaction? Yes, there was definitely an interaction with Byakuya and Nagito. Other than that, there's nothing really stands out to me. So, now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I gotta do it! I let out a shout as to encourage myself and look quickly beneath the table. Alright, relax, buddy. Relax, it's okay. I immediately noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, especially to a serial killer who was in love with him. But he still tried his best. Why did it have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright. So let's start with the obvious, which is the blood. Well, I mean, there's a knife, but I'm curious about how the blood looks. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. There's a lot of blood. There's, oh, I'm sorry, the Pepto-Bismol. There's a lot of Pepto-Bismol. There's Pepto-Bismol splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in Pepto-Bismol. The Pepto-Bismol might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. Actually, that's a very good point, and that's something I've been thinking in my head. At this point, everyone we've seen who is here doesn't have blood on them. So, that's one of the reasons why I'm suspecting Fuyuhiko as well, because we don't see Fuyuhiko, and nobody here has blood. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading to from the blood pool. Okay. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. There are no drag marks in the blood. So, this leads me to the conclusion that Byakuya was most likely killed under the table. Somebody said, what if the table was moved to cover Byakuya? And that's possible, but I do remember the table being there. I also would suspect that if the table was moved to cover Byakuya, then we would have seen blood elsewhere, right? If he was stabbed. So, my conclusion is, with the table being so low under him, Byakuya was killed in this position. Whoever stabbed him maybe used a tablecloth to block. Maybe. How do we not hear any stabbing sounds? You mean like... Well, I think everyone was screaming at the time, so it makes sense that nobody heard anything. Okay. Next, the knife. This is the one that... This is the one that sticks out the most. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? That's a good question, Nagito. That's an excellent question, Nagito. How did the killer get the knife into the dining hall? Nagito. Is that a kitchen knife? I don't know, but it has a wooden handle. It could be a kitchen knife. Byakuya thoroughly patted everyone down and thoroughly inspected every corner of the old building. He confiscated all the dangerous items. Hey, Handsome Man, how's it going? That were supposed to be placed in the duralumin case. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to ask Ibuki for stuff. Is it possible that they stole the knife from the case? Or did it hide there? It's somewhere hard to find. There's also one more thing about this knife that's strange. The glow-in-the-dark stuff? There's some sort of paint that's been applied to the hilt. The dim light beneath the table seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Okay, so that confirms a lot of things, right? You see this and you see this. So I think there is it's fairly obvious that whoever placed this there, and I'm not going to immediately say Nagito, although I am incredibly suspicious of Nagito, they taped it to the underside of the table and they used the paint to help them find it. Right? If it's glowing paint and it's like a dull glowing, they would be the only ones who'd be able to see it once they went under the tablecloth. So somebody left it here. Somebody taped a knife to the bottom of this table and then put a tablecloth over it. And there was one person who was decorating the room, and that was Nagito. So it leads me to suspect that this might have been Nagito who did this. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Using that good old noggin. Mahiru took picture. Yes, we pointed that out. I think we pointed that out before you came in. But good thought. I'm gonna see if we can ask her for that later. There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Right, it's a little bit careless for them to leave the knife just lying around, but... Hey Minato, hello, welcome back. What's this? It's binoculars, but... why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
Perhaps.
Those are probably night vision goggles. Oh, not that I know about those. I don't know anything about night vision goggles, but they seem like night vision goggles. Huh. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at... Oh, I just happened to see them. At the supermarket on this island. They're also stock self-defense kits too. I don't know. I guess I just happened to see the night vision goggles at the supermarket. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Wow, Nagito, you're not suspicious. Anything else? Knife. Oh, we should check the body. The body's collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Wasn't one of the metal skewers missing? Okay, so I might as well say it now since you brought it up. That was one of the spoilers that I ran into. Somebody was saying something about a skewer and something else that was incredibly specific that spoiled quite a bit of it for me. But yes, there was a skewer missing as well. That's true. Although, here's the thing, Kemjo. Now, here's the question that I've been thinking about. There's a knife and there's a skewer. Suppose okay, we see the knife, right? But if someone used a skewer, right? Suppose someone used a skewer. Why would they have a knife and a skewer? Right? Why would they need both a knife and a skewer? It's like, were they just like doubly prepared, right? Which is why, I'm still thinking about the skewer thing. I have a general idea of what happened, due to spoilers, but there's still a few things. Plus, wouldn't the skewer be found? Which leads to the second question, right? If someone used the skewer and they had two murder weapons, both a knife and a skewer, why would they leave one of the murder weapons lying around and then throw the other one out? To get combo point. Oh! Excellent. That's right. If you get combo, you get a ×2 multiplier on your kill. Despite the fact that it's just me, I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Do I believe the blackout was planned? Oh, there's no doubt. There's no doubt that the Byakuya was planned. The blackout was planned. All right, someone asked for the pictures. Let's ask Mahiru. You okay? Hey, Mahiru, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Where's your "why aren't you a man" talk now, Mahiru?
What's going on?
Is that what you'd expect me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, but whoever killed us killed him as one of us? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. Okay, Ansaman, since I know you've played the chapter 1 of Danganronpa 2, I'm gonna ask you to be very cautious with your spoilers, okay? I don't know what you just said there, but I don't want a repeat of yesterday. So please, since you have already played this, just please be careful. Not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I'd acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me. Okay, there's the Mahiru we know. Okay, usually I'd be upset with her, but you know what? I'm glad you're back to your old self.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget what I said, okay? Yep, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The one I took just before the blackout. Hey, Byakuya, come on. Everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture. All right, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. Interesting how Nagito is right next to the table where Byakuya was killed. And this one. It's also interesting, Byakuya is really far away. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it before, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was... standing in a totally different position from where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. Mystery games always like to fool you. Yeah, but we're gonna go off of facts for now. There's something. Everyone standing in position right before the blackout must be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing positions from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I mean, you always gotta try.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. I'm gonna say that's a big help. Thank you. All right, now that's decided.
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good that she's all fired up, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. All right, Mikon, how's that autopsy? I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna murder you. Mikon, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? Yes, calm down, Hajime. Yes, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay. You're right, I should calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember. Ah! Hey, bunny. You know, usually in this case, I would make a sexy joke or something like, ha ha, oh yeah, let's take some picture or something like that, right? But this poor girl is so freaking helpless and innocent. I can't get myself to to say something like naughty about this. It's just awful. It's called Spread Eagle. Wow, Odd Stickman. I'm so glad you know the names of various sex positions. Thank you for informing us. Kiyoma, mute on Stickman permanently. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Yeah, the drink that's being spilled is in a very specific position.
Well, I got startled from the blackout and slipped on the carpet. Once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory.
Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry.
I can't stand.
Excuse me? Embarrassing pose has been added to the truthful... I swear to God, if we use that piece of evidence in the trial, I'm going to quit the game. I am going to quit this game. If we use that piece of evidence, I'm done. I am done with this game. I swear to God. I am going to quit this freaking game. I swear to freaking God. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call!
Impossible!
This effort is futile as well. Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It's not a mere earring. This is the Hellhound Earring!
Fine.
Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even those who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver.
The Hellhound Earring! So that I may never forget that night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. He tamed a Pomeranian and got an earring as a gift. Was that really about a Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we gotta investigate.
I won't let you.
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell under the floor? Well, the carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. If he tames a chihuahua, he should be considered God. That is so true. And peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it.
There it is! I have found it! Truly, it is the Hellhound Earring. We want to see... Yes, I want to see the storage because Nagito kept us out of there. It seems that God exists for my benefit! I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it probably will not reach either. And maybe just give up.
What?
Give up? What in the world? I mean, give up the earring.
You!
Have you not realized the world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring? You humans, so satisfied with clothing yourself in layers of false knowledge.
Rich, you will die!
But even with those layers, you will not survive the winter! Why am I being scolded now? Use the hamster! Good idea!
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you excuse me, I must go save the world! He wants that earring back, huh? It'd be nice if he actually helped. Well, at least we found out about the gaps in the floorboard. Okay, so this is an important point for me, right? If Byakuya was killed in the position he was in, and supposedly he didn't flip over or something like that, then that would imply the only place the person could stab them was as Byakuya was lying down. And if Byakuya was lying down, that means the only place the person could have stabbed them was from beneath the floor. Which is, actually, that's a very important point. So now the next question is there a way under the floor? I think that's it. I can't get out of here. There's still something you want to investigate? Nagito, maybe?
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us. Yeah, that's right. If Byakuya's dead, a dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it, but why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. Why didn't we see the knife? There's no way I would have known. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't... Byakuya was wearing the night vision goggles. Byakuya was wearing the night vision goggles.
that's not it.
Although if seeing it was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? This? Iron plate? Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation? No, worrying about that is a waste of time. Anything else? Food. Oh, here. Ah, this metal case had Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was duralumin. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of things. Look at that. Stun gun, pepper spray, a key, glove. Wow, this guy was prepared. A nightstick, pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case. But it's just the case. Inside is that's the night vision case. That must be the night vision goggle case. I wonder what was inside. You can see the shape. One thing that really catches my attention, the key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. That the other case was in the office and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to the duralumin case is right here, it's unlikely that the murder weapon was used to kill Byakuya, which means the weapon inside the duralumin case isn't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. And this is why I wanted to investigate Byakuya's motive, if you guys remember I said that from the beginning. Could he have known something was going to happen? And because of all that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Duralumin case has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Anything else? Oh, what? Maybe the air AC? I leveled up. Okay, 208 steps left. A remote control air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be? There was a beep before the blackout. Could have been the air conditioner. Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little bit more grown up? Beep. What was that just now? Yeah, I remember that. This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. The timer's set to 11:30, approximately when he was killed. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. So that means the mechanical sound before the blackout. It probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer. That's too much of a coincidence, right? It wouldn't have just been AC on, blackout, right? Which means... there's something I want to check, actually. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey,
Wait a second! 36 degrees Fahrenheit? Are we insane right now? Holy frick! That's not a normal temperature. Someone set this very deliberately. When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? Oh, why? Why together, Nagito? Why together, Nagito? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge. But why me? Because you're easy to talk to, and I feel like, you have a scent similar to mine. Oh, Hajime, I love how you smell. Oh, you smell so good, Hajime. Oh, yeah. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, right? Yeah, but I guess if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feeling. Yeah, I have special feelings for you, Hajime. Even so, what he said about being a similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess we should search the inside of the old building and listen to what others have to say. No, not just the dining hall. I think we should consider the whole building as scene of the crime. After all, the blackout took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Nagito, what are you up to? You're giving us too much information. I mean, we were going to do that anyway, but... Hello.
There is something I'd like to ask you.
What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
It's a fire door? Oh, yeah, there we go. It's probably a fire door.
A fire door?
You've never seen one before? Have you never stayed in a crappy hotel?
No. No, I have not.
Good point. Nagito's like Hiro? Nagito's nothing like Hiro. It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. It also kills the people that have been trapped inside with the fire, but oh well, sacrifices, am I right?
I see. It's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house.
That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
I am truly culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself.
Alright, fire door. Okay, I wanna... Nagito, why are you here, huh? Next to the storage room. You wanna protect something, huh? That's what I wanted to investigate. The storage room is dark and dusty.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for long. That's what I want. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. That's what I suspected. Remember I said like, oh, that's weird. There are 3 irons here, but only 1 ironing board? At the time, I just like said, ah ha ha, that's kind of funny. But having 3 irons here is almost deliberate, right? These are on, and they're electrical, which means it sounds like the intention of the perpetrator was to purposefully overload the breaker. That's why he plugged these irons in. Right? The irons caused the blackout. Kind of. My suspicion is this. The irons were on and got the breaker to a certain point, right? Every breaker has a threshold, right? He got the breaker to a certain point by getting it, by plugging in these irons and then whatever other electrical thing is going on at the time. The lights and so on and so forth. And then, when the AC turned on, it overloaded the breaker, and that's what caused the blackout. Right? We know there's a breaker in the office. So what he did was he got the the breaker close to overloading, and then he turned on the AC to overload it. So that's why the timer was set to 11:30, because the AC was what we needed to get the breaker over the threshold. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these, but when I found them, all three were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of Why are you helping us? Sinister? Why are you helping us? Iron's in the storage room. Yeah, and the cloth, I wanted to look at that too. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
This is a tablecloth. Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on. Whoa! Blood splatter. So there's our answer. There's our answer. Whoever killed them covered themselves with a tablecloth. The tablecloth was used for Byakuya, something like that. I think it was just to shield them from getting bloody. Remember how I said, if you got stabbed, there would be a lot of blood on you, and we said, who has blood on us, which is why there's a reason to suspect Fuyuhiko. But now that we know that somebody shielded themselves, there's no reason to suspect Fuyuhiko over anyone else. Okay, that's important. Pekko's here. Pekko's alive, don't worry. A blood stain? Come here, take a closer look. It's too dark, I really can't see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, it's clearly a blood stain. Hey, Voodoo! Which means the tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well,
if that tablecloth has a blood stain on it, there's a possibility. Seriously, it is a blood stain! Anything else? Boxes? There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each. Why not? Why not, Nagito? What? You don't want me to check out the boxes? I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. A wise decision indeed, Hajime.
Hajime.
That's not a spoiler, Enso Man. We already know that Pekko is alive. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Oh, let's move on. I get it, you're right. Alright, oh, hey, how's it going? Hey, my girl!
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot! So, that's what I'm using my feet. Just walking around for no particular reason. Who was it? Who said that Ibuki would be useful? Who the frick said Ibuki was useful? Y'all are liars. Look, Ibuki, I love you, but get the frick out of the way. Well, if there's no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How do you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. She does have a perfect face, style, and personality. I'm not simping, but I'm kind of simping. I see. If your hearing's good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout. Hey, when the blackout happened, could you hear everyone's voice through the dining hall? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. La 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 la, I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
See.
You mean like easy as pie, except fried rice and gravy is kinda heavy.
Any fried rice isn't a fried rice. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong.
Shouldn't she make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice like egg or lettuce?
Lettuce. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of. Oh yes, please. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh, you can nibble on my ear all you want.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime.
Yes, yes, yes. Stop. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was. That's right. It was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and the next was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after another.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
There's that terror voice that I'm suspicious
Hold
of.
on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me. Give me lots of praise. Oh, I will praise you all you want. Mwah. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen?
No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said in the blackout.
What did Byakuya say?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say something like that? He said,
What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... Wow, that was a good Byakuya impression, Nagito.
what do you mean? What do you mean? About that? Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say for certain.
Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account is like an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ow, you're really biting! Oh, she's really biting me! The office also had an AC? Oh, we'll check there. Nekomaru, you in there? It's locked.
Someone's appeared to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Is someone in there?
We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but...
There's no response. This is going nowhere.
I guess we'll just give up and check it later.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Nekomaru. Come on, guys. There's the case.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office.
Circuit breaker? It might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check the circuit breaker first. I keep getting Hajime and Nagito mixed up. I'm sorry, guys. That must be the old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either.
The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't be able to reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad that I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Hey, Hat Kid. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the breaker.
by the way,
Oh, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how did someone as small as you reach the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches! You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
It's true.
I'm serious, wanna see? Oh, things get really big. You wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross, so grotesque.
No thanks. Just imagining that makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how'd the killer trip the circuit breaker? We've already figured that out. If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. All right, well, here's the AC. The remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:32. 11:30 as well. You can't imagine him stretching? Long Monokuma! Wasn't the timer for the air conditioning in the dining hall also set this time? It can't be a coincidence, can it? AC timer has been updated. What up, Pecco? I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred during that time, and Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker was in his office. In this office, naturally, I'd look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker? And the duralumin case with all the weapons in it? Where would you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Pecco suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that? Hey, Tin.
Hey.
Pecco, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is being used, so I recommend that you go to the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems I will have a tough... Oh my god, she was pooping. God damn, Pecco. Was she in the bathroom the entire time? Oh, dang. Oh, man. Oh, man, it must have been very liquidy, if you know what I'm saying. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say myself. I already feel bad enough for Pecco. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, it is cool. Is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Liquid poop is the worst type of poop. Indeed. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer, I'm positive. Is that really what it is? Well, I guess that's that. Oh, the case. This is the duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular case with me. Check it out, I brought... What? You're just taking stuff? So there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take stuff without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't check, we can't see what's inside, right? So I'm gonna open it. This guy doesn't feel any remorse. Click.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, various tools are crammed. Hey, look, it even has, what's his name? Kazuichi's wrench. Yeah, and by the way, for those of you who are, somebody said, was it a kitchen knife? It looks like the kitchen knives have different handles than the knife that was found with Byakuya. Byakuya's had a wooden handle. But it's not possible the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was in the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Alright, I guess that's it. Oh, nope, more. We got the breaker, AC, duralumin case, the desk maybe? Is this the desk the scaff used for busy work? There's nothing particular that catches my eye. Oh, maybe we have to chat with Kazuichi?
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
She wandered off somewhere else, even though she's supposed to be with the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
The knife looked like a huntsman's knife with the wooden handle. I don't know much about knives, but maybe. I shouldn't say too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Perhaps Peko's probably the one who tripped the breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya. Unlikely.
Hey.
Do you know what I just realized? Not only was Peko pooping, she was pooping in the dark. Poor freaking girl. Like, she might have been sitting there and she's like, I can't even aim right now. Oh, God. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Oh. If you guys have ever had a bad case of the runs, and you know, sometimes like you have to just like sit there for a while and, oh, poor girl. Doesn't she look kind of ruthless? Like, aim? What aim? She's shitting? Excuse me, have you ever freaking used a freaking public bathroom in Japan? You are not gonna sit on those things. Oh, I see. Y'all are from the US. If you guys have ever been to a public bathroom in Japan, they don't have toilet seats. Let's not talk too much about poop, okay? Don't you think she looks like, ruthless too? Like an assassin? Well, it's not like you look any better. Kazuichi's account. Alright.
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office. Don't you think so? Outside, maybe? Oh, he's still looking around? Okay. What else? Fire extinguisher? Let's check the bathroom again. Nope, still nothing.
Hey!
Nope. At least Nekomaru could say, occupied! Oh, we should check in on the others. How's your autopsy?
Oh, please forget about it.
I didn't want to see that again.
You're remembering again. I can see it on your face. I can't stand the shit.
Oh, come on! Let's see, what else? Mahiro, do you finish that drawing?
Jeez.
If this is about everyone's standing position before the blackout, I'm not done yet. Jeez, don't rush me! Well, can you show me the photos? Alright, there's Nagito. Oh, look at Nekomaru, man. He's really trying. Oh, damn. Oh, look at the smile. Look at Hiyoko. See, when Hiyoko's not being a brat, she's kind of sweet. Look at Mikan eyeing us suspiciously. I see you over there.
Got it?
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's it for here. Leave here, sure. Oh, the kitchen. We haven't investigated the kitchen yet. What up, T? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Terror? That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I managed to finally get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. and then I heard everyone's voices. So I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too, like pitch black everywhere. You couldn't have used that? That kitchen stove as okay, so for those of you who are wondering, this is the second spoiler that I got. Someone told me that I should pay attention to the stove. So No. That's impossible. A gas stove needs electricity to work. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source, but I guess it's not that easy. Alright, Teru. What else? Oh, big meat. Chinese, Japanese, French, Italian, fish. Big piece of meat? Isn't it amazing? The meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well,
it's a dish fit for the tropical island. I'll never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'll never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. Where'd you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow in the ranch with his bare hands. What? His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. Yeah, R.I.P. that chicken. The chicken cow. They slip my mind a lot, you know.
Man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate the food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that! After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people tasted them?
The truth.
It's not like I actually believe it, but if there's a real killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive them! He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes. Oh, we should talk to Akane. Is Akane around? Where's Akane? I want to talk to Akane, but it's not that trash can. Oh, here. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. Why is he helping us? Why is he helping us so much? Nagito's so suspicious. Why is he helping us? From the outside? How'd he get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
It's strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. God, I'm jealous. Nagito, you shouldn't say stuff like that. That's sexual harassment. Yeah, but it was Byakuya who did it, so don't blame me.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But all this stuff doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. I agree. None of this is important. Kitchen equipment list is important evidence. Maybe he thinks you'll think he didn't do it. Maybe. I guess I'm pretty much finished here. Nagito, let's get going. I want to talk to Akane, right? Peko, we just said Peko and Akane were the 2 who ate the dishes, right? Peko got a stomach ache. Did Akane get a stomach ache? Right? What if, like, remember we were joking about, oh, the dishes are going to be poisoned because Teru made them, right? What if that's actually the case? Portable stove, you say? Yeah, that was the spoiler that somebody brought out. So unfortunately, I know about the portable stove. Let's talk to Akane. Let's talk, because, so this is one of the reasons why I want to talk to Akane. If we can talk to Akane, then, and she didn't get a stomachache, we can verify whether or not the dishes were poisoned or laced with something. It looks like we've pretty much finished around the old building. How about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good idea to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there myself. I don't really mind going there together. But aren't you worried the possibility that I might be that danger? You mean, am I worried that you're the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. Instead of living with doubt in others, it's much better to die believing in others. Nagito's kind of crazy. I'm getting a very... To tell you the truth, Nagito doesn't seem normal. He says such terrible things, like so calmly. Nagito doesn't seem normal. He's giving you Yasuhiro vibes. He's crazy, but he's your man. Okay. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you're strong. You're definitely a chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
All right.
What's up with this guy with his weird... I love you all weird complex. All right, let's get going to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah, I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't know how I'm supposed to react. He's hopeful. The moment we left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. My earring! I must get it back!
What are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible?
Physics? Physics decided? So I guess you could say God decided?
How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder.
Hey! Chiaki's actually pretty smart. Chiaki's pretty smart. There's some lore as to why he acts the way he does. Hey, how's it going, Meep?
So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Remember we were talking about going under the floor, and here's Chiaki trying to check it. I like how she says, I think a lot. It's kind of a fun little quirk. She's like, it's clearly you. You're the murderer. I think. Chris Lee. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Chris Lee. Welcome to the channel. I see. Under the floor. I never considered thinking like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, just think about it. Obviously, someone went under the floor. Because I know everything. Because I'm helping you solve this entire murder. Why, Nagito? Why are you so sus?
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table when we found Byakuya's body. And the dining hall had huge gaps between the floor. Then is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya from stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. I think. Well? I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. I think... I'm sorry. I'm making fun of Chiaki. It's just so easy to make fun of her. I'm sorry. The building is surrounded by firm fences. There's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
But...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Are you sure about that, Nagito? So do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well...
No, that's not possible. Also, stop making fun of women, Hajime. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief, because that narrows down the suspects, because I already know everything. A relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. I love the jokes for Chiaki. I do too, but I feel mean for doing them. It's like I'm making fun of gamers everywhere. The only person who didn't come to the party also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko!
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get out under the floor from outside. I think I was. I'm not sure.
well...
The smirk he did when he said hidden hole. Speaking of which, not long after guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came. He did?
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Hey. Oh, hey. What are you doing here all alone in a place like this?
Yep.
Hey. Are you listening to me? Hey, say something. What are you doing? Staring off into space. Hey, respond. Come on. I'm just standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey.
Hello? Hello, I'm right here. Are you serious? Are you just gonna ignore? You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. It's not like I want to join the party or anything. Baka! Oh, she actually does do a ... You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? No! No way I want to join the party! You'll never admit that I want to make friends! I don't need friends in my life! They're all dumb! Baka! Why do I have to report to you every time I want to take a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
Tsundere Fuyuhiko is canon. No, that's not like that, but... Then leave me alone! And then... He just... What? Chiaki, what did he do? He just... Chiaki? Chiaki? Chiaki, finish your story! He just left. Oh, so that's what happened, but... Why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it because he's a tsundere. He believes he's different from anyone else, which is why he's alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Nope! I've never played an RPG called Danganronpa. Huh? When did we start talking about video games? God, Chiaki's face is so derp. I'm so sorry for I know people really like Chiaki, but she's such a derp.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but I have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim my hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. You know we're gonna die, right? I will say her pigeon toe is kind of cute. What up, Fuyuhiko? I really like Fuyuhiko. I'm gonna be honest. I really like his character.
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What do you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not what I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the... Oh, whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was chilling in my cottage. All by myself. Hoping that someone would invite me, but... No one came, okay? The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch!
Jeez.
Hey, don't say that about Chiaki. She's kind of smart. It's true, I went for a little walk. And then, just by chance, I happened to pass by the old building. Were you really going for the walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It is a coincidence! You hear that? You fucking bitch! Alright, I got it. Dumbass! Hey Nagito, let's check the cottage. Mikan, Chiaki, Akane, Kyoko. Wait, is there a girl side and a boy side? I guess this is the girl side. Can we just set it on fire? Set what on fire? That's me. Fuyuhiko, Byakuya. We found our new Mondo, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I'm next to Byakuya. Thank you. I found it though. I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
I'm also very suspicious how Nagito is so chummy with Monokuma. Did you guys notice that? Nagito's kind of chummy with Monokuma. Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have the cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Hurry up and open the Byakuya's cottage.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need.
For the class trial?
This is troubling.
No, then there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose.
Click.
I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate.
Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably just powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we'll just go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're... But then again, Makoto was kind of chummy with Monokuma too. Like, they had like normal conversations, so maybe I shouldn't think too badly of Nagito. Alright, we were here before. Remember there was a Monokuma up here or something. Bed, window, table. There's an envelope on the tail. To Byakuya Togami. It's a letter. Someone sent a letter to Byakuya? It must be a love letter.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. Your first kiss will happen to... Nagito, that says kill. Oh, sorry. Your first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This is...
Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's like a threatening letter. Regardless, why would somebody send this? Maybe.
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about the dangerous items. Yeah, that explains a lot, Kiyoma. But it also explains something else. It's a little unnatural how Nagito could predict to go to his cottage. I just wanted to, ask people if they talked to Byakuya about what they were doing, but Nagito was very specific. We should go to the cottage. Right? Regardless of what happened, the probability that there was something here, like, as evidence would be fairly low. But Nagito was, let's go to the cottage. I think Nagito's the one who sent that. At least that makes the most sense in my mind. He's trying to create a scenario where everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill. So he believed this crazy letter.
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was a worst case.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? He said he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise? Then why'd he keep it a secret? If he had told us...
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what that was in that letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya, he tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him, is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. It was just a prank, bro! It was just a prank! Look! There's a camera over there! And it might have been nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What? What was... He suddenly became really quiet. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer, huh? But we've come all this way. It's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya? If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it. They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in this old building. Damn it! Who the hell would do that? Murder threat.
Hey.
There's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier. Yeah, I wanted to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished right now. You're coming? Sorry, that's all you. I need some time alone. I'd like to destroy some evidence. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say. I think the results of her autopsy should be done.
Bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry to the building. And you can't link the handwriting. Yeah, you can, huh? You know what would be even more interesting? If the letter was written in magazine. You know how people paste magazine to write letters?
Too cruel. So cruel.
Yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. You have a second? I want to ask you something.
I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends.
It's not like we're doing this because we want to. Now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, why are the old building's windows covered by iron plates?
Iron plates? I cover them so no one makes the mistake of going inside. Because it's dangerous because of the reservation.
I see. The renovation. So that's why you covered them up.
Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. Why did it get like this?
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can keep crying. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Also, I like your diaper, very snazzy.
Hey, Hajime. If you want to comfort your teacher, you can always come by later.
Looks like he's done pooping. What the hell was that loud voice? There he is. Everyone, I recommend not using the bathroom for the next 30 to 45 minutes. Huh? I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing. Losing to who? Oh. I won't lose to anyone. Not even my past self. Not even my anus. That sounds cool and all, but what are you talking about? Shit. Yep. What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open! Sheesh. However, if you think I'll be angered by something like that, you've underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the true goal of a leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation and always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by pooping himself. Well, best to ignore it. Anyway, so the bathroom door was shut, huh?
So what I mean is...
And finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long it oh, jeez. Can we acknowledge that Pekka was sitting on the can for over an hour? Oh, God. She must have been in agony. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember just in case. Anyway, back in. Hey, Chalkers. Just as I thought. There's no way to get under the floor from inside this old building. I think. So it's just as Nagito said. If that's the case, maybe I should give up on finding... I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. Ah, rip Gundam.
Hey!
You're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, it's okay, I guess. I missed the sad Mahiru. Did you find anything? Yeah, sort of. You don't sound too sure. Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me using the photographs I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. Ha! Look at Nagito standing all the way there. Next to that light. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Oh, I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing quite a distance from the table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's his line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, then that means...
Hey.
So, did you find something? It's not clear, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake there's a clue hidden here. An extremely important one. All right, autopsy time.
If you'd like, I'll tell you a little bit about what I have to say.
Did you find out anything?
I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. Well, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in
5 millimeters? That's not the knife at all.
was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe.
Okay, so that's a confirmation that it really was the skewer. Hashtag lungs, yep. That's a confirmation that it was a skewer, although let's just say... Okay, let's just pretend this is the first time we're discovering this. Wow, it's the skewer! What a shock! Hey, you okay?
I'm sorry, talking about it made me sad.
No need to push yourself, I got the gist of what you want to say.
I'm sorry.
Still, 5 millimeters? That's pretty thin. Thin as an ice pick or an owl. Oh god, thinking about an ice pick murder, that's gotta be awful. Oh, ice pick murder, oh.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial.
Here we go.
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Oh, Mount Rushkuma.
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
Or Monokuma Rock.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Hey, Chomsuke.
I'll see you soon.
A mountain carving with Monokuma's face. Mount Rush Monokuma! There it is.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did it get there? Never mind, how did they make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story... A story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean, what Byakuya said before?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge.
I can't believe he's dead.
What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, you're not here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way! Hell no, there's no way I'd let them escape. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
God damn it! Let go of my collar! I'm not a kid! Stop! Piggyback! Give me a piggyback ride, please.
Hey now. If you keep acting violent, I might eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? You. How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Great voice, thank you, Chimsuke. Dumbass. I guess we're... Oh, Akane, did you get food poisoning? You and Peko were the only two who ate the things.
What happened, sinner?
I am right here.
Now then,
Remember
let us
this
begin.
well. A main character always arrives when he intends to, and that proves that it was Teru. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed it too, huh?
If I did, then I'm right. For those of you who are wondering why why I now know it's Teru Teru. For those of you who can look down at the corner, I changed it to just Teru Teru. He has his earring back, which means he was found a way to get under the floor.
Well now.
All right, now that everyone's all together, let's take this secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
Please wait a
What's
second.
this?
My, Monami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join?
You masochistic mascot!
You want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? Oh man, you're a bigger masochist than I thought. Even bigger than Manakyn, who wants Poppy Playtime to step on him.
Special bleeding service!
Down with the pervert. But he's the chef! He's the only one who makes delicious food!
Oh well, I'm your big brother who dotes on his little sister. I'll allow special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go on for you and wait for you guys. Hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I'm still struggling with the Teru Teru thing. I'll go over my thoughts when we have, like, trial prep or something. I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. All right, what do we do? Monami, help us out here. What do we do now? Maybe Nagito?
You were wondering about Gundam too, right?
You too, huh? Who else? I don't want to talk to all of you guys. You guys are just boring. You're gonna be like, oh no, who did it? Oh, you can click on Monokuma Rock. Roar. Something's shaking. Oh, I should have talked to Akane. You're right, Josh. Oh well.
This is dangerous, everyone, please! Get down with your bad self!
Bow, bow, down, do, ba, ba, ba. I'm sorry, that was awful. That was an awful joke. Oh my frick!
Something came out!
No way.
Could it be? He's telling us to enter.
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear.
It's so totally suspicious.
Hey,
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Why don't we just stop here? None of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely. There's no way. Oh, I noticed when he shakes, it says Teru, 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 Teru. Someone pointed that out the other day. There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. Nowhere left to run. We need to do this. If that's everyone's decision. Huh? Was I saying something?
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped into the escalator. I won't think anymore. When have you ever thought, Hajime? Not true. Hajime's been pretty smart. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. Hey, Norman! Looks like you're somewhat of a scientist yourself. Welcome! When each of us entered Monokuma Rock... Oh my god, we're going to space! Oh, the opposite direction. We're going down. This is an elevator! I see! This entire rock is an elevator! Once again, Monokuma does what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I had an unnerving clattering sound in my head. Soon I realized it was the sound of my... all I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone couldn't hear it. I can't wait for the elevator scene to get less and less as the characters die. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars, as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Red on gold? That's just tacky!
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Red and blue!
Ooh, complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. I'm a fashion critic too.
Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats we were assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, condescending, hard-headed, generally a jerk, awful, overweight, he smelled horrible. He, hey, stop disrespecting the dead like that. Oh, my bad, Nagito. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. Oh, this is cool! The person who did it was one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true... Hey, we're next to our girl Hiyoko. We need to find out by any means possible, because that's our only option. There is no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair. Hajime! And we will take a quick bathroom break. Because I need to go to the bathroom. Hello. Give me 2 seconds and then we will begin. Hey, Chumsuke, please no spamming. I've given you quite a few warnings in the past. Alright. So first of all, I am very happy that they kept this trial music, because this was one of my favorite songs. Chumsuke, that's gonna be the last warning for spamming, okay? Okay. So first of all, I think there's some sort of like, oh, set skills, right? There was like a skill thing or something. I don't have any skills? That sucks. What? I don't have any skills? Why don't I have skills? Huh? Well, I guess we don't have any skills. So, okay. These two. Apparently, Hajime is not very skillful. These two. Nagito and Teru. I get skillless man tries to survive in the real world. We get skills as we complete. Oh, so we have to do free time events. I see. Not Teru. I'm sorry, Josh. I'm pretty sure it's in Teru. Okay. Let's talk about what I've pieced together so far and what is missing and what I'm still trying to figure out. And talking through this will help me out. Okay, so I think it's become obvious, right? Byakuya put on the night vision glasses. And Byakuya was trying to grab the knife, right? That's what was obvious here. Byakuya had some sort of interaction with the night vision goggles. We know that Byakuya put them on, or at the very least Byakuya attempted to put them on because you know, it was in his case. The parts for the night vision goggle were found in his case, right? His metal case or something like that. So we know that he put that on, right? He was trying to grab the knife. Now, there's a few problems with this, right? If he was going for the knife, none of us saw the knife, right? Only Byakuya saw the knife, right? But none of us saw the knife, even though there was some small amount of glow-in-the-dark paint, right? So the question is, how did Byakuya see the knife, right? Even if he had glow-in-the-dark goggles, with the glowing paint, it wouldn't show up either, right? So we never saw the knife. None of us ever actually saw the knife, right? Only Byakuya somehow saw the knife. So it makes me think, was he interacting with something else, right? But here's the question, right? We also know that the weapon was most likely the missing iron skewer. We didn't find the missing iron skewer. So what does that imply? That implies, well, it implies quite a few things, actually. So first of all, the knife that was under the table wasn't the murder weapon, which implies that since we know that Byakuya died in this particular position, somebody went under the floor. And it's unlikely that Nagito went under the floor, right? And we confirmed that we can go under the floor from Gundam, who got his earring, right? So my question is this. It's most likely Teru. And if I'm correct, and my suspicion is the hidden way to get under the floor is in the storage room. That's why Nagito was guarding it. That is my suspicion. My suspicion is that the secret passage is in the storage room, and that was not what Nagito was guarding. That's a little bit of an assumption. But then here's the question. Somehow, they got Byakuya to see a knife that was effectively invisible. They went under the floor to stab Byakuya. They went under the floor to stab Byakuya. Even though he had no guarantee that Byakuya was even there. What, if he didn't show up, would he just give up on the plan? But we also know that it's highly likely that Nagito put that knife under there. But if Nagito didn't put the knife under there, then did the murderer just prepare 2 murder weapons? Like a knife and then a backup? And then he hid the actual murder weapon and left the knife there? Right? So if it's Nagito, then where he died doesn't make sense. If Nagito was the killer, where he died doesn't make sense. Right? If it was Teru that was the killer, then the glow-in-the-dark knife being there doesn't make sense. Right? So if Nagito is the... Okay, there's one explanation for this. There's one explanation for this. Ansman, I'm not going to start the trial just yet. I want to reason this out. There's one explanation for this, but I hate using this because it's so out of the blue. No. I don't think... There's no benefit to working together. We already know that. I is me. Or I is I, me is I. We know that. Okay, this is my belief. This is my belief. What if there were 2 simultaneous murder plots going on at the exact same time? And I hate that theory because what is the probability that 2 people planned a murder at the exact same day and went after the exact same target? What if there were 2 simultaneous murder plots going on at the exact same time, and it just so happened Nagito's failed and Teru's succeeded? That would explain the two. That would explain the 2 murder weapons. That would explain both Nagito's side, which is how Byakuya ended up there because he saw Nagito going for the knife, which is why he didn't see the knife itself. He saw Nagito go for the knife, so Nagito was trying to execute his plan. And Teru, meanwhile, was executing his plan. But it's so coincidental that 2 people planned a murder at the exact same time. Okay, let's think. Wait, I don't like believing in coincidences. What would make it not coincidental? What is a way to make it not... One way to make it not coincidental... What if... Okay, one way to make it not coincidental would be, what if one person knew about the other person's plot? Which means Teru was trying to kill Nagito. Which means Teru was trying to kill Nagito. And that's the solution. Teru was trying to kill Nagito. That's what was happening. It was just by sheer luck that Byakuya attempted to stop Nagito, and that resulted in his death. Maybe he was trying to kill someone else. Yeah, no, I think I think that logic is good, Josh. Oh wait, I'm reading the chat a little bit, so don't worry too much. But thank you for helping me prevent spam as well. Entertaining, but also I don't mind. I don't mind if you guys chat and have your own theories. Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. Yeah, so I think that's what happened. What happened is that both of them had a plot. Nagito's plot was to kill someone. I don't know who he was trying to kill, but he was trying to kill someone. Teru's plot was to try to kill Nagito, but it just so happened that Byakuya stopped him. And Byakuya died by stopping Nagito. Okay, that explains everything. That explains everything. Okay, so we're going in skillless. That is the power of ultimate luck,
Now
huh?
then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I mean, Teru was trying to kill Nagito. Would he have gracefully died, or would he have still pretended to be innocent? I don't know.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
What the heck, Monomi? Oh, rest in peace, Monomi. She has to hang it from the ceiling.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
Oh, of course. Who likes Monomi?
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
How sweet of Monomi to hang out with this. You know what, Arcane Bolt? You know what? You know what? There's the door. You can leave.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Come on, Akane, let's do
Have you
this.
been listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
I'm curious to know what Nagito's motive for the murder was. Right? What were they both? Were both of them? Were both of Teru and Nagito just wanted to get their memories back? I can imagine Teru wanted to get his memories back because he seems kind of normal. But Nagito, the way he talks, he's kind of out there. He's just like, oh well, if we die, who cares? Oh man, I'd rather die even though I believe in you all. It's like, he freaks me out. He freaks me out a little bit. Like, I can't imagine his reason for wanting to kill us is going to be that normal.
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Who do you guys think will be most helpful in the trial? I mean, obviously me. I think, who's going to be our partner? I mean, I feel like it's going to be really interesting to have Nagito like an antagonist partner. That'd be so fun. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. Class trial finally started. Simple tutorials. I'm sorry, please excuse my ear training. Non-stop debate, we already know this. During these discussions, all of your classmates will, without any breaks, up to utilize mistake. Yeah. I've played the first game, guys. Truth, bullets, or refute. Yeah. Investigation relevant. Loaded in cylinder. Mouse the left button. Yeah. Plays close attention. Same as now that you choose run out of time. Automatic fail. Please press escape key to item to review the control. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you. You think Chiaki will help? Chiaki's pretty smart. That's true. Gaps in the floorboard, bloodstain under the table. It's probably bloodstain under the table.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
Like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Gasp!
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, confirmed. Okay, the people who will never help.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Okay, let's try to figure this out. The people who we can generally trust in the class trial, I mean, at least factually in terms of intelligence, Nagito's pretty smart. Chiaki's pretty smart. I think Fuyuhiko is going to be pretty smart. The people who we should never trust, Kazuichi and Ibuki.
Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body.
Yep.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
It's okay, Kazuichi. Not all of us are born with brains.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Oh my god. I'm a Hiyoko. I am literally the embodiment of Teru Teru and Hiyoko. What have I done with my life? I need to reevaluate my life.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
That's what he just said.
Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Okay, never trust Akane.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Never trust Akane.
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party. Don't you think?
Nagito's like commanding the entire trial. The reason why Byakuya dove under the table, it's connected to what Byakuya was doing, then it's probably... We have 2.5 minutes to do this. You mean the knife?
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Never trust Ibuki.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
I mean, that's not far off.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then,
yes.
instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
Chiaki seems pretty bright.
Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
How's the volume, guys? Is the volume okay?
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
Ooh, Pekko's going at it now.
This is almost like a real trial!
Oh, silly Monokuma. During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, yeah, it's okay. Are the character voices low? Because I feel like the character voices are pretty, turned pretty high up. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. Not for you? Okay, thanks for the confirmation. I think it's just you, Ensiman. No matter how many, there's only ever one lie or contradiction. That means false weak spots. Shoot the false one, and you'll not only will you fail to refute, you'll also lower your influence gauge. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail. Be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the arguments. Oh, interesting. Right, space key. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the escape key, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot. We already have 5? You guys remember in the first trial, in the first game, there was like 1 for like the first 6 arguments.
Byakuya ducked under the table.
Yes.
During the blackout.
Night vision goggles.
That sounds correct.
Correct? Yes.
If that's the case...
If that's the case...
During the blackout, Mr. Hamhands...
Mr. Hamhands...
must have seen the killer take the knife.
Probably.
But it was super pitch black.
Also true.
It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Stop smiling, you're weird.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Oh, Pecco, you tried your best.
Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
But you're no match for me.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
That's right.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
You're not allowed to do that! Only I'm allowed to do that! You're not a main character!
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
No, they didn't! No, they didn't! Were you surprised by Mahiru's argument? Yes! Yes, I was! Just between you and me, I was... Oh, okay, you could shut up. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called a rebuttal showdown. Oh boy. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's argument, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the argument. The other person's remarks was wasted. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonal. What? Based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the person, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner, a number shows your sharpness on your counter. The number is the time you can cut in one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. That means the conversation will develop. When that happens, they end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut these remarks. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be a very big, just like regular debates, please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth bullets, you will not be able to cut the remark. What's a truth blade? Oh, I'm sorry. It appears that there was a delay in contacting. I will make sure the person... Zoe, shut up. The truth bullets are called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be further changes to the handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but if you think change in feeling is important, if you press the escape key, you can review these controls. Oh, good luck and have fun. Okay. Duralumin case. Oh, but look at the listen to the music.
Just use common sense.
Yes.
The killer obviously used
What?
his night vision goggles.
What? What?
That's gotta be it.
What? 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 What's going on? I can't just listen. I also need to respond.
If you just use common sense.
The Duralumin case. Look inside the
Duralumin. Use
Duralumin.
those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
I'm
If
trying
you
to
just use
chop the
common
word.
sense. The killer obviously used those night vision
Okay.
goggles.
Oh, wait. They said wasted.
That's
Wasted.
gotta be it.
Oh! You press WASD! You press WASD to cut the other words! Okay, I can't advance forward if I'm just listening. I should let Mahiru say what she wants and then find a point I can argue
If
against.
you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those knives. That's gotta be it.
Yes! Okay.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
No!
Allow me to cut through those words.
Ah!
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that duralumin case as well.
Very good logic, Ibuki.
Woohoo! I said assume. Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Never mind, I'm taking it back. You're an idiot.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
You would know, wouldn't you, Teru?
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Can you shut up?
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the duralumin case along with the goggles? That's not possible. The knife was hidden inside the dining hall before the party even started. I should prove. Wait, hold on. The knife. Oh my god, 20 seconds! Wait, the knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it with tonight's main dish. Tonight's main dish! I can't stop thinking about tonight's main dish! Is that what we're focusing on now? It's very interesting. Wow, another gross pervert. Let's just kick them out. Who cares about the friggin' side dishes anyway? Everyone's staring at me. I just made a fool of myself. The knife was brought in along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall. I should be able to prove. What? Huh. I'm not weird. It's okay for me to fantasize about the tasty main dishes then. No, you can't. That's too weird. Come on, Hajime, say something. Why does everyone want me to say things? Okay, the knife was brought inside the duralumin case along with the night vision goggles. They're like, hey, here's a question. Oh, by the way, you have 10 seconds. Go. I need to read. That's not possible. The knife was hidden inside the dining hall before the part, and you should be able to prove it with the duct tape.
I see. There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
I need time to read, guys. I'm a slow reader.
Huh? Duct tape. They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond, being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well.
I don't think Teru's confused. I think he knows exactly what's going on.
It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Yeah, Nagito!
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
I swear to God, Gundam is going to give me a migraine.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Yeah, he does have an all-seeing eye. That's right, Byakuya knew there was a murder. Where is it? Murder threat.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
I'm gonna be real with you all. I love these new characters, but goddamn, I hate dealing with them. Oh, they are going to be frustrating me to all hell. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides
Nagito!
Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other.
I love how Ibuki's just like, she's just vibing. She's just like...
In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
Ah, he should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Nagito!
Well, obviously, the killer.
Actually, it's not the killer, surprisingly. The killer? Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among Us. Who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya? There's no way I can believe that.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Oh my god, Kazuichi.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles.
Yes?
If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
By standing literally right next to the place he wanted to go?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles.
Teru is probably anxious. Teru probably didn't know about the letter. That's the thing.
But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under— Oh god! 30 seconds! Glowing paint!
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
I hate the timer. It's like, what about— Let me complete the entire question. Go!
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Right.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
And who was cleaning all day?
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
I am surrounded by idiots.
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Timer go. Take your time. No, go.
Not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
Oh, they're so stupid.
How can you believe her so easily?
I'm not the killer. Oh, okay, I guess not.
With Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
If we want to be really technical, I bet Peko could probably have reached it with her bamboo sword. Yeah, but just if we want to be really technical. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout? Is that really what happened? Blue-colored weak spot. Blue color. After this debate, blue-colored weak spot. If we call this weak spots, obviously now argue, the blue-colored spots will be called agree. Oh, we can agree with people. That's cool. Some of them are a little brain dead, huh? When it's shooting agree spots, you need to flip your way. Instead of arguing, please fire the truth bullets that prove the testimony correct. When you're, you know, this is something I criticized about the first one, about the first Danganronpa. It's like, sometimes they said the right thing and I couldn't agree with them. It's like, that's something I thought would be really good, and here you go. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must refer whether you argue or agree. If you press escape, yes, yes, yes. Good luck, have fun. Ooh, we getting intense with the music. Okay, let's see this.
Since Peko was in the office,
okay,
she could have caused the blackout at any time.
Nope, that's not right.
That's impossible.
That's impossible. Why?
Huh?
Oh, God.
Because I was not in the office.
Yes.
Not even before the blackout.
That's probably what we agree with.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office?
I see.
That's clearly a desperate excuse.
I see. Well, Nekomaru, I know you really wanted to poop, so I feel like this should confirm it.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Peko.
I agree with that.
Oh, we got consent. Oh.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
No, I'm crush. Oh, crap. He's simping for who am I crushing on? I'm crushing on Fuyuhiko.
Hey, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open!
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was
Sorry,
in the dining hall
Peko.
after the
I'm
party
sorry.
started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be true.
Oh god, she's so embarrassed. Peko, pooping is perfectly normal. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
Oh, rest in peace, Peko. I'm sorry for embarrassing you.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
I mean, honestly, Nekomaru probably was. It's a crime to go to the bathroom now.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Okay, when we go after Peko for free time, we're going to bond with her over pooping.
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
Still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach.
Guys, whether you're a guy or a girl, there is no shame in pooping, okay?
Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it. But still,
Your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Oh, see, there. I was saying poison, but laxatives too, right? Fuyuhiko, that's what I was thinking. There might be that possibility.
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office.
I see. That might have happened.
But Akane ate the food too, and she's okay, so I don't think it's true. The question is whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, this outcome of this trial could change drastically. But we know that Akane ate it, so that's probably what we're gonna go with. Knife, AC timer, night vision goggles, and party dishes, probably. Wait, let me check.
Did you?
Party dishes. Teruchi report is hardened to cooking these party dishes. However, Akane and Pecco... Yeah, Akane ate it. There, it's probably party dishes.
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Stop nosebleeding!
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
Yes.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Unlikely.
No, that's wrong!
Hey, Akaya, welcome.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pecco wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Or maybe she just has a stomach of iron.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
I love how Pecco pooping is like a major debate point in this trial.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering.
Thank you, Sonia.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Jeez, Hiyoko!
Trashy skank?
Oh, Mikan's definitely a closeted freak. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how the blackout occurred. Irons in the storage? Probably irons in the storage. I was gonna say the AC, but the AC is not a choice, so irons in the storage.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Please don't bop me on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
I mean, that's reasonable to think.
They probably messed with the breaker.
No.
It does not have to be the breaker.
Yes.
They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Kinda.
Or maybe they caused a power
Oh,
surge?
perfect.
I agree with that.
I agree with Mahiru! Mahiru's not bad either.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence.
I like
Someone
this.
caused it.
You know,
intentionally.
I like this because all of a sudden people can be bringing up a whole bunch of different ideas. It's like, what about this? What about this? What about this? And you can agree with them.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
I'm just gonna say, since I'm pretty sure Nagito caused this, which means Nagito's no dummy. Nagito's no dummy. Nagito knew what he was doing. He set up a pretty clever scheme.
Stupid fool!
Oh, God!
Hold on a second. Let me speak too.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
That actually jump scared me. That legitimately jump scared me. Oh boy. Let's see if I can do this. It's AC timer, AC timer. There it is.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Not yes and
Just
no.
because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
Right. Right.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
It's true the irons were responsible for the blackout, but they shouldn't be the only reason.
The people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
He's like freaking out. He's like, I've never heard of that! You can control the temperature in the room?
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout.
There you go.
I understand. Indubitably.
Don't use big words.
Indubitably?
Yeah, now you've just confused the foreign girl.
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
The yes we can pose.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it. Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Thank you, Mahiru.
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret.
Mahiru's growing on me.
If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
You can't blame yourself like that.
No. The breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry.
Are you confessing?
Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Oh my god, is that his motive? Is that his motive? He's like, I'm gonna help you guys show how awesome you are!
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
What is wrong with this guy?
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
He has like no logic. He's just all like, he says whatever he wants, and it's like he's like kind of like half psycho.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
We've made a lot of progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately,
how is very important.
Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because There's no way any of us could be a killer.
What the heck are you even saying? You're like, oh, there's a killer. Nah, there's not a killer. What the?
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point.
What is up with this guy?
Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Are you? Oh wait, there's something wrong with this guy.
Mean? Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
The frick, man?
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Whoa! Nagito, you were my bro! What the hell?
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
He's just like messing with people.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
Oh, hey, gamer girl.
I think.
Oh, gamer girl.
Did you say something?
Oh, Nagito got a little pissed.
Guys, we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
By standing right next to the place.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before. Hey, Chiaki's pretty clever. Chiaki's pretty clever about this. She's asking how the killer got close to the table. Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glowing paint, in order to do that, they need to get close to hold the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
And there we go. I mean, I suppose you can argue, oh, he used the power cord in order to feel his way. I don't think he even needed to. He could just take a step over. Just as I thought, this diagram is a clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. It's clearly shown here. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to the table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move. What? The frick? What? What are you talking? Oh, are they talking about literally this right here? 'Cause dang. This cord right here at the corner.
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
'Cause that's really oddly specific.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course there's no way they used the lamp as the lamp's light. They actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
To be honest, I don't think this argument is even necessary, right? Nagito's right next to the table. He can literally just take a step over. I guess they wanted to add a little bit of spunk and pizzazz, but you don't even need to do that.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Dun dun dun!
Who?
Oh my god. Who's the person who moved the... Oh my god. Look at him, all friendly and nice. Oh, Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
Oh yeah!
You had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
There you go, Chiaki. Was while he was cleaning.
I see.
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning?
I knew he rigged that drawing. I knew it!
You would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
I know, Bunny, we were bros.
Seriously, that's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare
Yes!
the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining
Good job,
hall.
Nekomaru. To be honest, I only prepared a drawing because I assumed I'm going to kill someone. To go to the trouble of preparing this, you must be setting up a murder. Whatever. Let's just go kill people. Yeah, doesn't that sound fun?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
Oh, rip Nagito.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
The area to have the party rigging the drawing, yeah.
Nagito, say something.
Nagito. 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 Uh-oh. Oh my god!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful. How beautiful it is.
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
Yes?
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
Sure.
And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
Nagito.
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone.
Is it just me?
Oh,
or
poor Ibuki. She has to
does
stand
he
next
seem
to
a little
him.
nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
God, this guy's a psycho.
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature?
Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worth.
Bro, you're like the smartest person here. Come on.
I'm too
Oh my
arrogant to
god.
have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything.
This guy has some twisted psychology, man. He's probably one of the smartest people here. And he's probably one of the smartest people here, and he just like, oh, I'm gonna kill to make you guys shine. It's like, oh my frick.
I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
If for the sake of love or something.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Just like you.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
I don't think he went through it. I feel like he's just messed up, man. Whatever that caused him to be messed up. I mean, at this point, I don't particularly care what caused him to be messed up. He's just a messed up dude. Is he the real
Hey,
Nagito?
Nagito, if you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yes.
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, you could leave it to me. I'm pretty good at that.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and it's full of cobwebs. Hey, Peko, remember this when you have a flashback. Remember what? You see, during the trial... What trial?
He's talking about the trial in which we would find him to be a murderer.
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
You didn't kill him?
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
What?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
What? No frick. No frick.
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then...
That's right. I just trusted my luck.
Oh my god,
I
always
trusted I'd be
lucky!
picked for cleaning duty.
He's always lucky! He has literal superpowers!
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark?
Ha! For someone called the ultimate bitch, you seem kinda like a bitch!
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Oh my god, he has this guy has literal superpowers.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, The despair it brings.
The despair!
It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
I don't think he needs to. He's just insane.
Fine. Let's start the damn vote already.
No, no, no,
Ready
not
to
yet, not
fucking
yet,
kill
not yet,
this
not yet,
son.
not yet, not yet.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Oh, Mikan.
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this?
Come on, Mikan, you can do this, you can do this.
Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
And that would be convenient for you, huh, Teru Teru?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable.
Acceptable!
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Can someone slap Gundam? Please? White noise will appear, of course. Truth bullets, obstacles. Please time your truth bullets so they won't hit. By the way, if the difficulty is noise will appear. In this case, all explanation in a minute is all out. Please don't worry, I'm going to fall inspired. One more thing, in the debate, you won't be able to shoot down. In this debate, it will be explained later. If you press the start button, for the controls. Good luck, have fun. Okay. Ibuki's account, Chiaki's account, Kazuichi's account.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Wait, how do I get rid of that? Yes.
He has already confessed.
Okay.
You know...
Yeah, Mikan?
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
No!
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
Why does... Okay, let me review what they're saying. Okay, what was Fuyuhiko's account? Kazuichi's account was... During the search, Kazuichi headed straight for the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Peko. Nekomaru's account was poop. Chiaki's account was... Fuyuhiko came to the building. Teru Teru's account is... Gas stove is powered by electricity, that's why he couldn't use it during the blackout. Ibuki's account was that we gotta stay calm, don't step on my feet. What the hell, what's going on here? It's probably Ibuki's account then.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Oh, no, I didn't mean that! How do we get rid of the noise?
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, no? No, he didn't kill him. I don't get what you're saying. Obviously, Nagito stabbed Byakuya. Obviously, Nagito stabbed Byakuya. If you have an objection, say it already. Okay, let me make sure because it's obviously the what is it? The he killed Byakuya with the knife he hid. No. Oh, wait. Didn't Mikan have an autopsy? Didn't Mikan put in an autopsy? Yeah. Is that here? Oh, it is here. It is here. I missed that.
He has already confessed.
Wait, Mikan, it's your autopsy. Just say it.
You know...
How does white noise work? It kind of blocks you.
Bastard
It
Nagito
blocks
is
your
the
like
one who
shot
did
or
it.
something.
He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong!
That knife might not be the murder weapon.
It's literally your autopsy,
What
Mikan!
the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Thank you for reiterating, Ibuki.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Whoa!
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
Nagito is so messed up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's our hot tub streamer.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
That's what I was trying to say.
Who knows?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
Hmm.
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Who was it who said that Ibuki would be useful? Who was it who said that Ibuki would be useful?
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Oh my god!
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Alright, where are you, Ibuki?
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Don't act so
You
surprised.
were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Literally the most. She's cute. She's cute, but literally the most useless.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
You also perfectly replicated their voices in that cutscene.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
There is a diamond under all that shit, I promise you.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth. However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or
Do they get even worse into B3? Oh no.
That's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
Oh my frick. This guy has a serious inferiority complex. So, Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get to the knife? And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? That sounds plausible, I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow! I couldn't interpret it like that. No, actually, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very
Oh man, they're all so like confused now.
Hiding the knife, setting up the blackout. It was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles.
Oh my frick.
What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Oh my god, guys, it's not that hard!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
Someone tape his mouth shut.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No. There's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time, I didn't know a thing. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible, because if we don't, we're all gonna die! Oh, intermission?
Well now.
And that is where we're going to end for today. Can I save? Can I save? System. Save. All right. Dang, that was intense. That was intense. I think we got the killer right. I mean, who knows? There could be some random twist that comes up, but I think we got the killer right. Still, it's, what is it? I wasn't expecting Nagito to react like that. Thanks for coming, Meep. Lucas, Koran. Do I know Joseph? Yes, I do. That was really cool. It was really cool. I did not expect, I did not expect Nagito to react like that, that's for sure. Oh, for some reason my Prime Sus still has Nagito there. Let me remove that. Goodbye, Nagito. This game is epic. I know, I love this game. First person to get your last name correct? Woo! Welcome, Lucas. For those of you who are still here, if you guys can press the like button, that would help a lot. I always forget to ask you guys to press the like button during the game, during the stream, because it's always really exciting to chat with you guys and see what you guys think. Yeah, Nagito is just, well, he's just insane. See you later, Stickman. Yeah, and if you guys want to subscribe, that would really mean a lot, because I love, you know, meeting you guys and hanging out with you all. Nagito's just, yeah, he just, what the heck? I thought he would just be like, I thought he'd just be like super sus and be saying weird things, but no, he's just mentally like off, like he's just off the rails, man. Exactly, Nagito's just off the rails, exactly, Danielle. If he plans anything, that's going to be yeah, he's good. He's good. He planned everything out really well. I wonder if his plan was actually to get someone else to do the murder. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Lucas. I'm so glad to have you here. Yeah, he can freaking get lucky. He can get away with whatever he wants because he's lucky. What if he's like, he made everything up? He's like, ah, no, none of that actually happened. Like, he's smart and he's lucky. It's like, that's dangerous, man. Hey, what up? I'm Nagito and I'm mentally deranged. How's it going? Yeah, he's lucky. He's smart. Oh, man, this is gonna be rough. That's the ultimate. Makoto was perfectly fine. Makoto was a nice dude. And I think the only time Makoto's luck ever came about was actually during the first trial, when he got lucky that he got a bad door. That's why I love... So you love people who are mentally deranged. I'll note that. Women, y'all shouldn't love Nagito. Nagito doesn't love you. Nagito doesn't care about your feelings. Nagito's just in it to murder people. I don't know why girls like to go after guys who want to abuse them for murder. Power just went down, data's pretty low. Dang, well, thanks so much for joining us, Lucas. Is that what you want, ladies? Just to be used by Nagito? If Nagito doesn't care about me, then I love... What? God, you... Sorry, I'm texting my volleyball coach. Women, you gotta be hopeful all the time. And it's a match made in him. Yeah, but if you're not hopeful, he kills you. Just he kills you. We have some even bigger... Why? Bunny, you're a girl, right? Right? Why are women attracted to psychopaths like Nagito? You gotta renew your dad? What? Is your dad on loan? Oh, Data! Thanks so much for coming, Lucas. I gotta renew my dad plan. I need another month. You like so... Oh my goodness, Bunny. Stop. Bunny, we need to find you a nice guy with a 9-to-5 job. See you later, Lucas. We need to find you a nice guy with a 9-to-5 job who comes home and, you know, helps you with the kids. Right? On weekends, maybe you guys will get a little bit more dangerous and go out for brunch instead of breakfast. Oh. A man named Bill. He makes $250K a year as a aerospace engineer. Bill, that guy Bill, he seems like a nice dude. I want a woman who would just kill me. You know, when I was younger, I used to like all the edgy characters in the anime. Like, in My Hero Academia, I think everyone loves that one girl who like does stuff with blood. That one girl who's like a villain who like sucks people's blood and stuff like that. It's like, you know, when I could see myself when I was younger, liking her too. It was like, oh my god, she's so edgy. Oh my god, she's cool. But like, no. Now that I'm older, I just want normal. He plays sports with with kids on the weekend and goes on family road trips. Himiko. Is her name Himiko? Oh no. Tell my friend that. My friend's name is Himiko. You might just cut off sucks people. His idea of a good time is going to the park with the kids. You like her backstory? Oh, I mean, I don't know much about that anime. You'll never guess what your name is. That's gonna be a tough one. Your friend was the first thought that came to my mind. I'm really looking forward to playing V3 because I know there's a character named Himiko. And I know that my friend really likes that type of character. My friend really likes Himiko. And I have no idea who that person is, other than she seems like really upbeat and energetic. And my friend really likes kind of like the chill, over the top, not caring type of character. So I'm surprised that she likes that character, but whatever. Among Us story mode. Bill seems bored. See, that's your problem, Bunny. That's your problem, Bunny. You just want excitement. And then when you get excitement, you realize excitement isn't all what's cut out to be. Drinking beers with the neighbors. On weekends, sometimes he even grills burgers on the barbecue. Bill sounds like a good business partner. Hey, I mean, that's what a marriage is, right? It's a business partnership. Nagito's your dad and you don't like... Your dad is like a deranged murderer? I don't know. No, Bill doesn't go to Paris or Rome. He takes road trips. He's never been out of the country. Exactly. He takes road trips to neighboring cities. That's his idea of a vacation. He doesn't stay at home. He's quite adventurous. The closest hill has been to out of country was when he went to Arizona. Oh man. I'm gonna tell you this, Bunny. Right? You're gonna go for all those bad boys, right? All those bad boys who wanna go out and have fun and party and treat you like an object. And you're like, oh my god, he's so cool because he's a jerk. And then you're gonna be with him, right? And then you're gonna realize 10 years down the road, as you keep dating those bad boys, it's like, oh, this isn't for me. I want to settle down with a nice, a nice, just proper, a man, and we can live our life together. But all the nice and proper men will be taken because you went out to party with those bad boys, and none of them are gonna be there for you left. Okay, ya bunny? Okay. I'm about to be canceled? How am I about to be canceled? Hey, Bunny. Okay, we gotta fix up her love. We gotta fix up your love life, Bunny. Okay, he doesn't care about anyone, but he cares about you. Okay, what do you think is the probability of a loner who doesn't care about anyone happens to care about you? No, he ain't gonna care about nobody. He ain't gonna care about no one. Bunny, don't live in your headspace. Get out of your white space with your loner guy who is going to travel with. I'm just giving you solid dating advice, Bunny. You'll only get a fruit. Dates, the only one you'll get is a fruit, and you've never eaten the— Oh, that's not true. There's someone out there for you. If anyone can make art, I want you to draw Bill. God damn it. That's not true entertaining. There's someone out there. There's someone out there for you. Trust me on that. What does Bill look like? He looks like the most normal guy you'll ever meet. I'm responding to someone who offered to send me pictures right now. And I don't know the context of that, so I'm gonna say, hey, you know what? Keep the pictures of you to yourself. Oh my goodness, what the heck is wrong? If any of you guys are this person, because I don't actually know who this person is, I just want to be sure. Okay, if you guys want to post, if you guys want to send me pictures of yourself, do it on the Discord. Okay, I don't need you to send me pictures of you in private. If you want to send pictures of you, like if you want to reveal your face, this is what I look like, do it on the Discord, right? Where everyone can, you know, say, oh, hey, you look cool, right? Don't just say, oh, it must be a private thing, right? You know, the whole point of the channel is to be social and to, you know, get a chance to, you know, hang out with people. I don't know what most of you look like, but I know your personalities, and for me, that's good enough, right? I don't particularly care a lot about how many of you look like, right? Just if you want people to know what you look like, just, you know, you can post your face reveal on the Discord as long as it's appropriate. But you know, just try to don't just keep everything super in. Bill wears a blue button-up shirt tucked into... Oh my goodness, that's enough of Bill. My Bunny's boyfriend is DMing me. Bunny, your boyfriend is trying to send me nudes. God, oh God. Hey guys, okay, I'm going to be real honest with you all, okay? For everyone listening, I hope this isn't uncomfortable for you guys, but this has been a problem across social media and all that, okay? This has been a problem across all social media, so I do want to get this out there. Don't send people sexual pictures, right? When you send something online, it's online forever. You have no idea what people are going to use those for. Don't send nudes. Don't send lingerie pics. Please. Don't ever do that. It doesn't matter how much you like the girl or like the guy. It doesn't matter how close you want to be or whether or not your relationship is like just, you know, platonic or sexual or just romantic. It doesn't matter. Please, never send people these types of pictures. Please promise me that. I will keep that way forever. Good. Bill does not approve sending no-no pics on the internet. Exactly. Mana, the ultimate simp intro. Oh, you're actually gonna make me a Danganronpa intro? Oh my goodness. No pictures are no, not allowed. Exactly. My friend keeps getting requests for no pics from guys, and I've said I dropkick them. Just block 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 them. No drama. Done. Just block it. That's honestly, you know, I know all you friends are like, oh my god, blocking? Oh, you're so mature. Oh my god, you're so immature to block me. No, I will tell you this. Blocking people is the most mature way to deal with the problem. You get rid of the problem, there's no drama, there's no tension, there's no, if you want, you could try to communicate. You can just say, hey, don't ask me for this, I'm not gonna send it. And if they continue to do that, you block them. But, you know, I think it's perfectly mature to block people on social media. Right, I know like you guys are like, oh my god, blocking is so immature. No, I disagree. I think it's okay to block people. Now, if it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna block my friend so that she feels bad about calling me a bitch. Oh my god, she's gonna apologize for calling me a... If it's like that, yeah, stop the stupid drama. But usually, you know what, blocking people for actual problems, that's fine. I do know people who have said, oh, I'm gonna block her for 2 days, and when she realizes it, she'll realize how much of a bitch she is, and then she'll have to apologize to me for calling me a bitch. The guy who made Bayonetta has over 17,000 people blocked on. What the frick? Why? But why though? Hate mail, I guess. Oh, well, Twitter definitely... I will tell you this. Twitter definitely got Tumblrized. Do you guys know what happened to Twitter, right? When Tumblr shut down, well, not really shut down, but when everyone left Tumblr, they ended up going to Twitter, and well, let's just say the cultures didn't mix, so you got a lot of conflicting and cultural clashing on Twitter. So I understand that. With someone like a sexy game character like Bayonetta. By the way, I freaking love Bayonetta. And I'm just saying, it's not just for the spandex, if you know what I'm saying. It's mostly for the spandex, if you know what I'm saying. But, you know, I actually like her as a character. That one TikTok edit? Bayonetta does a TikTok dance and someone's a god. What? The frick? Do you guys want to see one of my favorite pictures of Byakuya? Where is it? This is my favorite picture of Byakuya. You guys reminded me because we were talking about Bayonetta. It's Byakuya with Bayonetta's legs. You guys were talking about Bayonetta, so it just reminded me of that. My boy Byakuya got some legs. Byanetta. Byakunetta. Byakunetta. Patrick Thighs! Oh man, I love that image, Patrick Thighs. Go ask your mama. I mean, Bayonetta can be my mama, and I'll definitely ask her. Oh, Miss Bayonetta. Oh, Miss Bayonetta. Woo! Do you guys know about the funny controversy of there was one really funny controversy of Bayonetta. Bayonetta got like there was one of her new designs. Bayonetta has pigtails or something like that. And so there was a person who was arguing, oh, well, of course she has pigtails because all the guys like the innocent childish look for women, and you know, the response to all of that was, it's freaking Bayonetta. She's a freaking dominatrix. Oh man, I remember that. That was funny. The innocent childish look on Bayonetta. That's. Wheels are greater than doors. Yes? Question mark? Do you guys have a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate character that you guys like? Innocent and Bayonetta ain't gonna fit in one sentence. Omori had a controversy over streamer Ranboo. wanting to play the game. Kirby, yes! Oh, speaking of which, Kirby's coming out soon. I'm so excited. For those of you who's played Amori, do you guys know approximately? I think somebody said there's only one more level left. Like, there's one more Meta Knight! I love Meta Knight. I actually love Meta Knight's character just in general. He's Spanish. Did you guys know that? I am Meta Knight. That was awful Spanish, but where did I make it? I think I went to the other side of the highway. Like, we beat a lot of things, and I went to the other side of the highway. Like, we got past the last resort. You've completed the entire game, ooh. Ranbu's fanbase, and Ranbu wanted to play Amori, and his fanbase found it was horror and tried getting the... And his fanbase found out it was horror. What, does Ranbu not play horror? Do his fans not like horror? I've never been, you know, speaking of audiences, I've never been a person to limit my audience to, you know, children or adults, but I want my audience to be like some level of maturity. Ranbu's fanbase is just children at this point. I see. Oh, he's a Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah, that's going to be appeal to a younger audience. That's true. Not saying that Minecraft is for children, but generally Minecraft YouTubers are the most successful ones appeal to children. That's true. They wouldn't allow, because of the creator? Omocat. Omocat didn't want, so Omocat didn't want Ranbu to play it. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying Ranbu's fans don't like Omocat? No, I don't think she's lying. I think I just misunderstood what she's trying to say. Omocat released a shirt that read Shota on it a while back. Let me see this. Omocat Shota. Well, Shota just means a young kid. Right, I found the shirt. Shota just means young kid. Search the definition on Urban Dictionary. What, is it a slang or something? Oh, I see. Shota is associated with porn with non-Japanese speak. Ah, I see. Because Shota is generally just slang for a young boy. Right? Have you guys heard of shonen? Right? Shonen is, so, for example, my friend's dad calls me, well, Manakyn shonen, right? It's kind of a joke. He's essentially calling me a little boy. But, so, he could, if he wanted to be kind of like slang, you could say like, Manakyn shota, or something like that. Okay, so here's a little bit of, okay, I want to make this clear, since Danielle, since you mentioned the age of consent in Japan is 13, most people misunderstand what that means. right? A lot of people think like, oh, once a girl turns 13, she can have sex with a 30-year-old. That's not what it means at all, right? If we're talking about the age of consent at 13, it's still approximately someone who's 13 or 14 with someone who's 13 or 14, right? It's not just like, oh, this person is above the age of 13 and that person is like 80, but you know, he's above the age of 13, so it's okay. No, the legalities aren't as simple as, oh, if you're above 13, get banging. It's not that simple, right? The age of consent thing in Japan is more like, okay, when you're old enough, you still have to be, you know, you're still not going to be, there's still some level of enforcement. It's not just like a 13-year-old can go bang with a 30-year-old. That's not what the law is. All right, I just want to make sure that's clear. It's a lot more complicated than that. It's a lot more detailed than that. So I just want to make that clear anyway. But okay, so I understand now. Omocat released a shirt called that said Shota on it, and Shota is some sort of pornography, I guess. Well, okay. That's... I mean, I doubt that the intention was porn by Omocat. Miscommunication is such a... Yeah, I doubt the intention was porn. It sounds like Omocat wanted to almost like use the what is it? The definition that I know, which is he's a kid. Was the intention porn? I don't think do we know if the intention for Omocat is porn? Even if it was, it almost sounds like it's a joke or something. Anyway, besides the point. Omori's still a fun game. We could watch it on stream. If it's something controversial, I'll keep it on the download for now. I'm probably not going to watch it on stream. Yeah, it almost sounds like he's trying to say like, oh, Omori is this stupid ass kid. It's people jumping to conclusions. Yeah, let's, I mean, I don't think Danielle is lying. Maybe she's like, maybe it's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I understand. Thank you for, bringing that up, entertaining. She tweeted some weird stuff like mentioning selling underwear. I mean, I know some, what is that, video game who sell... I feel like there's definitely something going on that, you know, is being miscommunicated between the creator and the fans. But if you ignore the fact that Omocat exists, the game is still a work of art. I mean, I'll look more into it because I want to be informed about the game I'm playing, but... Are people accusing her of doing pedalicious stuff? I couldn't think of a pedal, so I'll just say pedalicious, because I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man. I don't know how to talk about this type of thing. Like the creator is bad. Just hey, Suzuki. We're talking about how the creator of Omori could be doing dangerous stuff with children. So sorry you came in at a weird time. Don't worry about it, Danielle. Don't worry about proving your point or something. I don't not believe you, right? We'll just keep this separate from our streams. Okay, let's do that. I have no problem chatting with you guys about this. But at the same time, I just don't want to, you know, I don't want it to be so serious that, you know, we all get we all go like gung-ho in our argument. So it's fine. Thank you so much. Confirmation bias, maybe. Maybe. I will say, I mean, I know on YouTube there's always going to be good people and bad people, so that's just how life is sometimes, right? You know, actually, I wanted to talk to you guys about this. You know, because when we talk about good people and bad people, I always hold myself to a standard of knowing that I'm not perfect. So, and when I say that, I mean, eventually I'm going to screw up. Eventually I'm going to say something wrong, or I'm going to say something that you guys don't like. Maybe I accidentally say something I don't know is offensive. I accidentally call someone a name that I didn't mean, or so on and so forth, right? So, when that time comes, I hope that you guys can think back to what I'm saying right now and just acknowledge that, you know, eventually I'm going to screw up. Eventually I'm going to do something wrong, and hopefully you all can acknowledge that I also am not perfect, and I can do my best to, you know, acknowledge my mistake and try to fix it. But I hope when that time does happen, you all can, you know, still be willing to hang out with me or something like that. I'm gonna try not to screw up, but it's only a matter of time before I will. Maybe it's a little bit ominous that I say that, but just one last thing. She tweeted some stuff about wishing she was a Drifloon so she could steal kids. Okay. 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 Well, I'm gonna do my research on this myself, okay? Hey, let's not talk so much about this for now. You expect that from everyone? Yeah. Thanks, Suzuki. Hey, guess what, guys? I'm almost at 1.77k. That will be a first. I've never hit 1.77 before. And I got two subscriptions this stream. Anyway, have you guys heard of Among Us? Yeah, I know. At 2K, I'm going to do a karaoke. The grind is very real. It is very real. I don't want to consider it grinding because, you know, grinding is doing something you don't like, right? I do enjoy doing this. At the same time, you know, it'd be helpful to grow. And, well, YouTube doesn't particularly want me to grow, it seems. But, happens. You're gonna animate the 2K sub special. Just do another ad. Well, the problem, Suzuki, is when I do ads and then I stop the ad, my subs counts start going down because the number of, you know, bots that subscribe from the ads, or some people who just don't remember who they subscribe to, is going to decrease. Is going to make me lose subscribers faster than I can gain them once the ads are gone. Sometimes reality sucks, which is why I exist. Well, I do my best to help you with reality. As I get older, I realize, you know, I don't want to escape reality. I want to be able to deal with it in a healthy way. So I guess that's why I'm here. So if you guys are looking for me for like an escapism, I'm going to be bringing up some aspects of life sometimes. So it's not going to be a perfect escape, but but I always think, you know, dealing with your problems is always better than running away from them. Which I should take to heart because I haven't cleaned my room in a long time because I keep running away from it. Why does everything have to be complicated? Where are the cheat codes? I'm on my 8th life. I use the infinite lives cheat code. Snap back to reality. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever want to like try your hand at like editing some funny videos, let me know. And fix your own stats. Just go wake up early. That's how you start fixing your own stats. I should really take my advice, but I should figure out what I want to eat for dinner. It's dinner time. You just increased your stupid stat. Let's go. Eggs. Omelet? That's breakfast food. Eat leaves from the oak tree. You gotta eat. When you gotta eat, you gotta eat. Anyway, as much as I'd love to stay with you guys, I do have to finish up doing work and then go to sleep. So it's time for me to eat and figure out what the heck I'm gonna do with the rest of my life. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Do you have any quests for me? And I will see you all next time.